normally do our streams on Saturday, and we are going to do another one tomorrow, but we are a little behind schedule on our game, so we have to make up for lost time, I guess. Especially since there's the Steam Next Fest thing, I need to get a demo up that is gonna be like, we're not gonna work on just the demo part today, or even this weekend, but just getting to the next part of this story is kind of what I'm trying to get at today, and I think I'm gonna retool a little bit of what we did last weekend. I thought about it a little bit, and I think we need to retool it a little bit. So I'll explain, but I have a better idea now, I think. So last week we came up with this story idea about a virus that you inject that will change your DNA or whatever. But I think I have a different idea, because the main problem with that idea, and we'll go through it. Let's just go through it, and we'll discuss what needs to change. But it's a quick fix. It's just some dialogue changes, and that's it. Okay, guys, what's the plan? We have to get onto Infernis Station. How are we going to do that? The station will be heavily guarded inside and out. I have an idea. We walk right through the main airlock. That's crazy. We'll surely be captured. Cronus 13 used to be programmed to serve the ESA. This includes having access to basic command codes. I erased the hostile AI. I did not erase the command codes. Cronus 13 wasn't exactly a high-ranking android. There's no way those command codes would have a high enough clearance. What about Moletown? What good will that do? That place gives me the creeps. It's not exactly my favorite place either. Although it does have a communications relay with a direct link to ESA Central Command. The relay sends data to Central Command on a regular basis. This includes criminal records, production quotas, and organizations, legal and illegal. This data is used to determine who will have a seat at the summit. Outer Rim Coalition would definitely be disqualified. If we could hack into this relay, we could send new data to Central Command. What sort of new data? We make up a new organization. A fake? We send Central Command false data, the name of the organization, where it came from, how much revenue it has generated. We make up false identities. Then we appear as representatives of this organization. But that won't work. Our identities will be cross-referenced with the ESA's DNA database. Unfortunately, we're all blacklisted. I know somebody who can get us fake IDs. How do we get around the DNA database? It's risky. We use a splicer. It can be programmed to change our DNA to match our fake ID. Are you serious, Cracks? A synthetic virus? Splicers are dangerous. We could die. Splice only needs to be active for a few hours. This is long before any side effects would begin to emerge. If we reverse the process and retro-splice in time, there should be no long-term damage. I don't know how I feel about this. Isn't there something else we could try? I can't think of anything else that would work on such short notice. We have only a few days until the summit. I'm nervous too, but I think it's our best shot right now. It should be okay if it's only for a few hours. Who's your contact in Moletown? Trademaster Zert. I'm a Masadi merchant. He operates heavily in Moletown. Aren't the Masadi notoriously greedy? Yes. And Zerk is no exception. What will he expect in return for the fake IDs? I don't know exactly. There's only one way to find out. Moletown. We better get moving. We don't have any time to waste. I'm so tired. We haven't slept for days. Cronus 13 will drive. We'll sleep on the way. Please specify coordinates. So there's elements of good stuff in that, okay? But we're going to have to retool it a little bit. I'm thinking, because there's a couple things we forgot about. One second. What about all your other rebellion cells around the planet? What about them? Have they forgotten about them? We didn't mention that. Number two, the reason for going to the part about that Moletown has a link to Central Command, very good. that will lead to, you know, the android finding out where the ship is, the super carrier that's going to rise from the surface, and where the inhibitor is, because you're the only one that can interface with that technology. Finding where this technology is at, finding where the inhibitor is located, finding the locations of Malarian dig sites, important. And in order to sneak into the building, in order to sneak into the communications relay station, which is in Moletown, you need fake IDs. But I think maybe the DNA part, we can just get rid of that. And the fake IDs, I came up with a different one. The ID is based on an implant, perhaps. Like everybody has like an implant that goes inside, and that is basically their ID. And you know, you can get it changed out for a different ID, or get the programming of the implant changed, or something like that. And then maybe later they find out when you're getting scanned that it was tampered with, because there's ways to change it, but they can find out whether it's tampered or not. But that's for later. I think it'll lead to you get into the building, you find out where more Malarian tech is, you find out where the inhibitor is, and just as you find that out and you're in cyberspace as the android, the sensors detect the altered implants and the fake IDs, and then that's when all hell breaks loose and you end up in the next part of the story. But the intermediate part before that is, how do you get these fake IDs? It still involves Zerkt. He's very greedy. He makes you do things for him to get the IDs, and that'll be another section of story. So I'm thinking something more like that. And then when you go to find the inhibitor in the ESA database, Zeron will come back and he'll say, that site, that dig site is where you want to go, because there's a ship. And of course you want to get that ship, because that would give you a fighting chance. And meanwhile, you can use the information in that database to find all the other dig sites that have Malarian technology, and perhaps there's a way to send a signal to those dig sites from the ship when you get the ship. And the android, and then this is also how you get into space. So you can see where I'm going with this, as a slightly different direction, but I think a better direction. So I'm going to retool that, and we'll go from there. So let's go to Scrappy's. This is going to require some significant retooling, but we can do it. I'm thinking about exactly the right way to say this. It's just kind of going back and forth a little bit. Okay, guys, what's the plan? We have to. Maybe I'm going to have Cracks say that Deputy Director Cromwell mentioned that the technology would be demonstrated at the summit. Deputy Director Cromwell. Director Cromwell said that the technology would be demonstrated at the summit. Deputy Director Cromwell said the technology would be demonstrated at the summit. We can stop. Thinking about exactly how to word this, so it's a little bit tough. This part's a little tough. Okay. bots are friendly today. Sometimes the count of how many viewers are watching is not actually accurate. Sometimes I clearly see 2 people talking and it only says 1 is watching. I've seen that before, where like there's 2 people actively talking in the chat and then it says only 1 is watching. You know, so who knows? Or maybe somebody just watched it for a few seconds and then pressed like on it. You know, you never know. And one thing we forgot when we were talking about this last week is what they even plan to do when they get to the station. So I'm thinking what they plan to do is to have Cronus interface with the computer to stop the inhibitor from operating. You know, because he can interface, or the android can interface with Molarian tech. I'll give it a like too, just for the hell of it. Yeah. Actually, it's all of my emails. I have multiple email accounts. I probably have like 8 email accounts for different things. My Psychronic one, my Homes Now one, personal ones. I have multiple emails. To get onto the station. Station is heavily guarded inside and out. Also, we don't even know if the inhibitor is on the station. It likely. Station. Disable the inhibitor. that, the station will be heavily guarded inside and out. We don't even know if the inhibitor is on the station. It's not on the station. The director mentioned something called the Zelenov array. That must be the key to making this all work. Yeah, that sounds good. Station, disable the inhibitor. We're going to do that. The station will be heavily guarded inside and out. We don't even know if the inhibitor is on the station. It's not on the station. Cromwell mentioned something called the Zelenov array. That must be the key to making this all work. The station is sure to have a direct uplink. What's up, Walter? I'm guessing it's Mara Karasica, though. It says message retracted. Also go to live chat rather than top chat. Oh yeah, it showed up after I went to live chat, but then now it shows up under both. That's weird. I'm doing an extra day this week of streaming because we're behind schedule. And I can make up for it by doing one extra day this week. And today I don't have my vehicle. I can't go anywhere. I can't do anything. So I'm just like doing 2 days in a row, I guess. And that'll get us, I think, back on track. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Because I know both Walter and Marlo, and based on inference, I thought it was Marlo. Yeah, they both live at the same village. But probably signed into Walter's YouTube account or something. see stream is paused. Has the stream stopped? Oh, it came back. Interesting. Okay. Seems like it's back. Okay. Okay, it might have just been the little preview video that I see. Okay, let's see. Okay, I think I got it now. Okay guys, what's the plan? We have to get onto Infernis Station and disable the inhibitor. We don't even know if the inhibitor is on the station. It's not on the station. Cromwell mentioned something called the Zelenov array. That must be the key to making this all work. Unfortunately, Cromwell never mentioned the location of the array. It could be anywhere in the sector. And it is in another solar system. Proxima. But we'll get to that later. Even though we don't know the location of the Zelenov array, the station is sure to have a direct uplink. If we can get onto the station, we could hack the uplink and disable the device. The array. Hack the uplink and disable the array. How are we going to do that? The station is heavily guarded inside and out. I have an idea. We walk right through the main airlock. That's crazy. We'll surely be captured. Cronus 13 used to be programmed to serve the ESA. This includes having access to basic command codes. Nice. Well, I'm glad that we have another subscriber. I think we're at like 1,000 397 subscribers at the moment. But who knows if those will go away or not. About Moletown, what good will that do? Then we go to Moletown. That place gives me the creeps. It's not exactly my favorite place either. Although it does have a communications relay with a direct link to ESA Central Command. Production quotas. relay send this data to central command on a regular basis. This includes trying to have him say that the communications array contains information on where relics are, so that it has more of an incentive to find the Malarian tech, which will lead to finding the supercarrier. Because you're not only trying to get onto that station and disable the inhibitor, you're trying to activate Malarian tech around the planet to help your fellow rebels all throughout the planet, but you're not interacting with them directly because communications blackout on purpose. So not exactly my favorite place either, though it does have a communications relay with a direct link. Basis. This includes criminal records. Yeah, because right now we're retooling the DNA thing to be a little bit more logical. It was a good idea, but we're changing it up a little bit. Revelation of the relics. Yeah, it is. It is a psychological thriller. It's more psychological than Origin. Origins was more like action. This is more like thinking and going down the rabbit hole almost. So I'm having to be careful with the dialogue, so I'm just thinking, basically. I can still do it pretty quick, but it's like, you gotta like say it in just the right way where it doesn't drag on, and at the same time, the player gets it, and where it's logical and makes sense as far as like something that would be believable that you would be able to pull off or whatever. A lot of it rests on the fact that the android has a Malarian in its head, because that's what gives you the ability to do things that you were not able to do, why they haven't done this years ago, you know, that kind of thing. also use the array to find the location of other relics on Infernis and hopefully activate them. If we can find and activate the relics just like we did at Echo Base, we'd stand a fighting chance. Part about the relics will come a little bit later because somebody will ask a question. Okay. It's not exactly my favorite place either. The relay sends central command on a regular basis. This includes criminal records, production quotas, and organizations. This data is used to determine who will have a seat at the summit. Outer Rim Coalition is labeled as a terrorist group. We would definitely be disqualified. If we could hack into this relay, we could send new data to Central Command. What sort of new data? We make up a new organization. A fake? We send Central Command false data, the name of the organization, where it came from, how much revenue it has generated. We make up false identities. Then we appear as representatives of this organization. We can also use the relay to find the location. Okay, that's the part where a question will be asked. What about our other teams? We take out the part about the DNA. I don't want to say comrades because it sounds communist. What about our other? What about the other cells? Terrorist cell. What about the other? Our other teams? I like the term compatriots. other compatriots on Infernis. They're going to need help too. Hopefully activate them. What about our other compatriots on Infernis? They're going to need help too. We can use the relay to find the location of other relics on Infernis and hopefully activate them. If we could find and activate the relics, just like we did at Echo Base, we'd stand a fighting chance. Unfortunately, well, okay, this is the part that we'd stand a fighting chance. Either the relay sends data, criminal records, production quotas, organizations, legal and illegal. Data is used to determine who wants to see at the summit. Outer Rim Coalition is labeled as a terrorist group. We would definitely be disqualified. If we could hack into this relay, we could send new data to Central Command. What sort of new data? We make up a new organization. A fake? We send Central Command false data, the name, where it came from, how much revenue. We make up false identities, and then we appear as representatives of this organization. What about our other compatriots on Infernis? They're going to need help too. We can use the relay to find the location of other relics and hopefully activate them. We can find and activate the relics. Just like we did at Echo Base, we'd stand a fighting chance. How are we going to pull this off? I know somebody who could get us fake IDs. It's risky. We need to get these fake IDs, but the fake IDs are to get onto the station. Oh yeah, wait, that's right. We're cool because you need the fake IDs in order to actually send them, because you'll get the ID as a data file and you send it to ESA Central Command by using the relay. And then at the same time as using the relay, you use it to find out where the relics are. So you'll need the fake IDs anyway to do that. Okay, good. We're good. Say it's risky anymore because we're gonna kind of nix the the DNA thing. I'll have to change out that picture for something else, but we'll have an illustration. And we'll leave the splicer thing, you know, we'll leave this for later, because there might be a point where a DNA splicer is needed, and we'll just repurpose this picture later. Yeah, I think we just go straight from Moldtown to just cut that whole scene out. Starts playing this music. Risky, but And I'm almost thinking I want Zerk to like own a casino or something. Maybe we could add a casino and make it like where he deals in black market shit, and he runs the casino and he collects his debts. That's why it's called Zerk's Collections, as his like company name. And then maybe we could have some casino mini games. Uses his casino. He uses his casino as a front business. I have to see. He uses his casino as a front. His casino. Okay. Okay, we're ready to test it. Oh, Sister 19 is back. Okay, I don't know why the bots came back just now, but we're gonna test this, and I think this is gonna be a better way. I think compared to what we did last week, this is gonna be better and make more sense story-wise. So let's just go through how it feels when it's all said and done. Okay guys, what's the plan? We have to get onto Infernis Station and disable the inhibitor. We don't even know if the inhibitor is on the station. It's not on the station. Cromwell mentioned something called the Zelenov array. That must be the key to making this all work. Unfortunately, Cromwell never mentioned the location of the array. It could be anywhere in the sector. Even though we don't know the location of the Zelenov array, the station is sure to have a direct uplink. If we can get onto the station, we could hack the uplink and disable the array. How are we going to do that? The station will be heavily guarded, inside and out. I have an idea. We walk right through the main airlock. That's crazy. We'll surely be captured. Cronus 13 used to be programmed to serve the ESA. This includes having access to basic command codes. I erased the hostile AI. I did not erase the command codes. Cronus 13 wasn't exactly a high-ranking android. There's no way those command codes have a high enough clearance level to get us onto that station. What about Moldtown? What good will that do? That place gives me the creeps. It's not exactly my favorite place either, although it does have a communications relay with a direct link to ESA Central Command. The relay sends data to Central Command on a regular basis. This includes criminal records, production quotas, and organizations, legal and illegal. This data is used to determine who will have a seat at the summit. Outer Rim Coalition is labeled as a terrorist group. We would definitely be disqualified. If we can hack into this relay, we could send new data to Central Command. What sort of new data? We make up a new organization. A fake? We send Central Command false data, the name of the organization, where it came from, how much revenue it has generated. We make up false identities, and we appear as representatives of this organization. What about our other compatriots on Infernis? They're going to need help too. We can use the relay to find the location of other relics on Infernis, and hopefully activate them. If we can find and activate the relics, just like we did at Echo Base, we'd stand a fighting chance. How are we going to pull this off? I know somebody who can get us fake IDs. I don't know how I feel about this. There's a lot that could go wrong with this plan. I know it's risky, but we don't exactly have a lot of options. I'm nervous too, but I think it's our best shot right now. Who's your contact in Moldtown? Trade Master Zerkt, a Masadi merchant who specializes in black market goods. He operates heavily in Moldtown. The casino he owns is just a front. Aren't the Masadi notoriously greedy? Yes, and Zerkt is no exception. What will he expect in return for these fake IDs? I don't know exactly. I'm sure we won't like it. There's only one way to find out. Moldtown. We better get moving. We don't have any time to waste. I'm so tired. We haven't slept for days. Cronus 13 will drive. We'll sleep on the way. Please specify coordinates. Moldtown is located at coordinates blah blah blah, around 250 kilometers to the southeast. Just follow the road and you'll find it. Come on, let's go. We don't have any time to waste. So yeah, I think that was better. it kind of is more to the point without weird DNA stuff. Because how are we going to get T17 in there, too? And now we're ready for the next part of the journey. Yeah, and now we have to build out Mole Town, and we have to build the casino. This little business makes me laugh the most. Frank's, juicy, sexy, delicious, and it's like corn dogs with ketchup and hot dogs. And then this keen memory business is going to be where, like, because, like, the ESA messes with human memories, right? So one of the leading types of forms of entertainment that people do is they implant memories of stuff. So, like, you would buy a memory of somebody having a great time, and you didn't really have a great time, but you just have the memory of having a great time. Like, so it almost is like a drug to some extent. Like, what kind of memories do you want? This memory is this memory is that. So you would feel like you were that person, but it's all fake. Yeah, maybe I could do purple corn dogs. And then I have credit tree. Kind of like a money tree where you can get a loan, a high interest loan. And then I made a futuristic version of a burn barrel. Like, it's not literally a burn barrel, but it's like a plasma, some kind of plasma canister that has like a flame coming out of it, like a burn barrel. Perhaps it's nuclear reactor powered, so the flame can just keep going. Prime Robotics. I think I'll have that be where you can get some parts for T17, and kind of like the beginnings of the custom robot system that I'll implement in the main game. So T17, depending on like what type of robot equipment you put on him, his appearance will change. And his first appearance is, you know, an amalgamation of junk parts, because that's how he was assembled. But yeah, so I think we just need to make this town bigger, because it's not big enough. And so we gotta make that work. We gotta build this casino too. That's gonna be a job for sure. I think I'm gonna just make the current map twice as big. Yeah, it's looking like a dense and shady city. Found a technique that kind of looks good because I can't have I can't fill the entire map with these buildings because I won't have enough like accessories. But if I put these things on top of these, it looks like one giant, you know, massive building. So like if I put the wall starting like that, and just do like that, it looks like one massive building. And if I put another one on the other side too, then I gotta do something like that. So this, I'm gonna make this building the casino. So in the center will be the sign for the casino. Then I figure on the wall here will be all kinds of flashy, like win big and slot machines going and shit, like as like an advertisement. You know, like those video billboards they have for real casinos. Because I just think it'll be funny to have this character that's like super greedy and deals in black market shit and then also owns a casino. Like just over the top. And then maybe even to the extreme of where it's like, well, we'd like to have a meeting with Zerkt, and then it's like, well, in order for him to speak with you, we're going to need 1,000 credits up front, like so you have to pay to talk to him, or something really lame like that. I think I need to make the versions of the streetlights that are vertical as well. Oh, not supposed to be able to walk on that. And see, by putting these little what look like towers as like front plates on a big square building, it makes it look like a giant building, but without looking like two different art styles or whatever. Oh, and I can put some windows in it too. Oh, actually, it doesn't need windows. It'll be like a giant billboard almost. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. back. Maybe he was making some vertical version of these so I can put them on the other side streets. Then I need to start making signs for the casino. This as a starting point. This is where my brain has problems when I'm trying to like make like the opposite version of this. Okay, it's not as hard when you're facing away from it, but when it's facing toward you, the blade part. How to make it look like it's like on the pole. Let's pretend that they're across the street from each other. I need to make like a backwards version of it. The other problem with these ones too that I have to make it so that they're on a square instead of in between two squares. Sorry, this stuff breaks my brain a little bit. Hey, what's up, Shadow Kermit? Welcome. Yeah, I also prefer Jolt Eagle as well. I think it sounds cooler. But that's just me. Actually, these are Shadow Kermit. These are street lights that look like scythes. So you can clearly see them. Yep. Yeah. I don't know, I have these weird, stupid names that I've come up with that I reuse again and again. Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna try something really quick. Just make flip side of that. Fun today. We've got the bots are out today. They're alive and kicking. They've become self-aware. Desert Falcon. Maybe instead of Jolt Eagle, you could be Jolt Falcon. Actually, that would be worse. That would be a worse name. Fun with the cards and your mom. Man, I see why they make streetlights that are just like the same shape on all sides, because this is fucked. Okay. Probably would have been easier to just make one that's like a pole of some kind, but at the same time, it wouldn't look as cool. Oh, and that's the halfway point, so it cuts them off from each other. the skill tree. I gotta add some more skills to it too. It's always like a tug of war between writing more story or adding more gameplay. It's kind of both at once. So, okay, I wasted time on this. I think I'm just gonna bite the bullet and save some space and just use the same street lights on the other parts. That yeah, and I think it'll look okay. Let's see if it looks okay. Yeah, I think it actually looks fine. I think that the only rule I would say is that if I go on the other side of the road, just use the other one instead. I think the city's looking pretty nice and evil. It's definitely a place you wouldn't want to raise a family or anything. And then I think we'll make Zergt. Not only will he like own a casino, but he'll probably like when you encounter him, he'll probably be surrounded by like prostitutes or something. And he'll be like, "Leave me now," you know, and then they all walk out of the room, like all like 6 of them. Yes, it does. It will have gambling. I'm thinking I could make some gambling mini games too as a result. Well, I do think that the Terran meat would be available on non-Earth colonies. I'm sure that some species would find it to be a delicacy. Okay, let's try this sign out. Yeah. There is a black market going on. The Zergt runs his casino as a front, so the shady casino isn't even his main business. It's a front business for all the black market shit that goes on in the back room. It's a really good way to like cover up money laundering and stuff like that. No, the Terrans are a race. They're a species, right? But the Terran Republic was the old form of government before, the events of Starshift start. But the Terrans are Terrans either way, whether they're part of the ESA or whether they're from the former Terran Republic. See what this sign looks like in action. I might have to set it up to animate a little bit differently, but let's see how it looks in its raw form with just a stepping character set. Win big. Actually, that looks good, but I need to have like the scan lines in the sign like I do with the others. I forgot that part. You're making me laugh, Joel Eagle. It looks a lot better with the scan lens. It adds a nice little touch. Yeah, true. No, the mole town refers to the fact that this town is like a hub. Sorry, one second. That this town is a hub for mining these relics, and the land is you know, pockmarked with all these holes right around this town. Like, they've just been digging like crazy looking for something. So these resemble little molehills. So the town, the name stuck, Mole Town. Thanks. Yeah, I'm getting there. You know, I'm getting better and better over time at just like cracking out assets, like no problem. And there's gonna be something where you go here, because I think this is where, this area is where you're gonna dig up the super carrier, because like they're looking for it too. They know it's out here. They don't know exactly where, but Zeron does, and that's when you get the super carrier. But they've been looking for it. They haven't found it. Yep. They dig like moles. Win big. But I'm gonna change the big, or the win big, to have a border. Leave those without a stroke. I'll put one little whoa. I'll just put one. It looks weirder on this screen than it will in game. Oh no, I don't want to. Yeah, I like that. That looks good. I gotta change one little thing though. With wind big in the middle. That way, the part that stays on the screen the longest is with the wind big part, rather than just big. No, and of course Zert has rigged all the machines and stuff. He's really trying to clean you out because he's super greedy. Yeah, there we go. I think that's better. Looks more even. Prime Robotics. This city's gonna be kind of fun to put NPCs in too. Now let's see what this town looks like with all the lighting effects off. Let's just check it out and see. Oh my god. Just doesn't feel the same. I like it a lot better with the lighting effects on. Because it makes it look like a glowing city at night, you know? Like it's really dark, and then the light brightens it up, but in a weird, shady way. Win big. I hear kind of a loud noise, and I was wondering if it was my computer. Sounds a little louder than normal. Sci-fi Las Vegas. There would be plenty of debauchery going on. Because the ESA doesn't really have strong morals. They're willing to just do anything, really, to get whatever they want. You never know. You never know. Could be. I'm open to it as a possibility. different placements of these. Let's see what we've got. Worse, I think, because of the top parts. I think I'm almost thinking that with this one in particular, it might be good if I got rid of these top parts. And then simply do a mirror. Wait a minute. For us to redo it. Okay, here we go. Anything is possible. Do. Money. Money, 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 money. Money. Okay. Yeah, I like it. It looks good. we have one big sign over both of them that says Zerkins, like in big letters. Zerkt. I forgot the T. Yeah, that has happened before. Whenever it's like takes a little longer than normal, I'm like, fuck. And then after we're done with this city, it'll just be another tile set pack we can release. The Mole Town tile set pack. Houses is solid, but Casino is just flashing at a seizurely rate. Fuck. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll just put the banner here, and we'll put something else above those. That it's a little bit more smaller as a sign. Yeah, that looks good. And yeah, like it's hard to miss, right? It already looks shady. I like it. Now let's do it with all the lighting effects off again. What? I really like the icon I picked for lighting effects too. Like it makes shit look colorful. I mean, like, I do rely on the lighting effect quite a bit. It actually is really good at making stuff that's different art styles kind of look like they go together because the light acts as kind of a bridge. Yes, of course, the lighting is better. I'm really glad Killer Jin made this lighting plugin because I used to have lighting in my game before this plugin, and I took it out because it caused a lot of lag if you had even more than like 1 or 2 lights. And then Killer Jin made one that, you know, I can add as many lights as I want and there's no lag. The only problem with it is if rpgmaker, instead of rendering in WebGL mode, if it renders in canvas mode, which it does on some like Linux builds where the graphics card adapters aren't like, or the drivers aren't the latest and greatest or whatever, it runs it in web or in canvas mode instead of WebGL, and that creates a problem where the lighting effect goes nuts. Actually, I actually was able to reproduce this error because I was testing canvas mode as to why, like, the micro jitter would happen or not. But I forget. I already found a plugin that did it. Okay. I forget what plugin I used to. MV plugin. I'm not going to waste too much time on this. In any case, I tested it, and I could have sworn it was very easy. Like it was in like one of my base plugins or something where you can. Fuck it. But anyway, the light isn't transparent. It's just a solid color, and it doesn't go away, so it looks like color is streaking across the screen. And so somebody reported that bug in the Steam discussions for Origins, and I didn't know what the cause of it was. I just knew that he was on Linux. And then when I was trying to fix the micro jitter issue, I was like, let me try canvas mode and see. I know it's slower, but let me see if the jitter goes away. And the jitter did go away. But I ran into the exact bug that the dude was describing. Render draw issue Linux. And these are the screenshots of what it does. See it? Look, the lighting effects do that if you run it in canvas mode. Or this. So that's what happens if you run the lighting plugin in canvas mode. So yeah. Money. It's like you're gonna get rich if you go play at this casino. No, not so much. Stupid street light letting me walk on the walls like this. rpgmaker is too dumb to realize what you can and can't walk over. Same as characters, blank event. Money. Yep. Yeah, maybe Sister 19 could be Sister 19 and Sister 21 could be like like those Android sex dolls or whatever that are becoming like more lifelike. You could have one of those like in the casino. I'm Sister 19. It's like I'm not into that, and that kind of thing. I think it's called. The term is called uncanny valley. When, if it's like trying to look human, but it's just a little off. I think it's called uncanny valley. So I'm debating whether to put some more I'm debating whether to put some more signs above it or whether this is good enough. Probably this is good enough, honestly. It looks pretty flashy already. We got to figure out Prime Robotics at some point for the robot building system for T17. I kind of want to make a mechanic where you can take out a loan at a high interest. Maybe we could do some fake memories. You know, like like they give you a memory and then it goes to a cutscene where you like have a memory that you've purchased that's somebody else. And where do they get these memories? Well, they scan the brain shortly before death, and then they sell the memories on the market. Okay, and now we're gonna start building the casino, and we're gonna have to do some. We're gonna have to build some stuff because it's gotta be a casino, but it's not gonna be human. You know, all Terran games. It's gonna be like a futuristic casino with different games that are like a casino in our time, but they play different games, right? And we got to have some festive music, like you're having fun at the casino. There was something I already had that I think could work, actually, but I'm trying to remember what it was called. It's in here. Because I wanted to do a casino at some point, and I already found a track for it. I just need to find it. This one. I think it's this one. Sound is, because I did not DJ any sound into it, and I got this from, you know, deceased superior technician, and as far as I'm aware, the technician had never used rpgmaker. Yeah, we could have a Jolt Eagle hologram. And of course, there would be a real Jolt Eagle, but that one will show up in the main game. But maybe Jolt Eagle is a famous like gladiator or something, right? Yeah, I'll come up with something good. You'll see him. I almost want like fancy carpet for the floor. Yeah, maybe I should add the arena. Yeah, I like a lot of the I like a lot of the people at the arena to be like almost like parodies or like almost like ridiculous because they're making up like a fake team. They're like a fake team basically. Like space Nazis or communist takeover. I bet you somebody's gonna find that in my game and then flip out. I think this color kind of makes the most sense. Although I think I want to use the Interstellar Society version of that floor that has even brighter floor. Yeah, K9 Infinite. That's good. Like they're rolling out the red carpet for you. But maybe some kind of like trim. No, you know, I think that like maybe the floor is carpet, but then like the games themselves might be like on something like this. Of course, different colors. I kind of like that purple color, yeah. Now we got to come up with some nice walls for his casino on the inside. And it's got to be a new one because I still need to build some more wall pieces. And also none of the walls I've ever made before I think will even work for this. So yeah, that's too dark. It needs to be a deceptively cheerful place. Borrow some textures from this one. Practice makes perfect. Or at least close enough. Okay. I use the color burn as well from time to time. Oh, I've got the wrong tiles. I need to open up the A4 layer, not A3. Although I might be able to leave this one on here too, but I can always put it in later if I need to. That little sound, that kind of makes me laugh. Starshift is actually, I would rate it as probably like 16 plus. If you were 16 years old or plus. Yeah. Yep. Teen. Yep. See how this looks as a wall. God, you know what? It pretty much kind of works. The only exception that I think maybe we would need to work on a little bit is I think the black strips might be a little too large. If we had more of what the lights look like in those black strips, I think that would be a good addition. But it looks like it could work for a casino. What if we do something like this? Yeah, those look like they could be bright casino walls. I'm seeing what they look like on the outside too. I think they're good for inside walls, but it actually matches the style of the building a little better. But I want to see if like it's too bright or not. I think there's some room for it, but only on certain parts of the building. So maybe like something like this. Just something simple. They kind of look like windows for the skyscrapers too. So I could use them for windows, I think, too. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. Franks. Juicy, sexy, delicious. Okay. Now we need to make it so that we can get inside this casino. Well, I'm sure the name is common enough. I'm sure that there's a place somewhere called Frank's that serves hot dogs. But no, I just made it in this game, like when I made Mold Town. Well, it is. They are serving purple corn dogs and the classic hot dog, a Terran delicacy. The sexy part is just a joke. Like, it's like selling food, and someone just would be playing the game and being like, "Sexy, what?" Inferno dog. It's a good one. All right. Casino. Oh, yikes. Well, Scrap Springs looks kind of interesting when it's nighttime. Okay. Oh, but I have to make the lighting normal after going into his casino. Yeah, I kind of like the tail feather idea. Yeah, I especially with the lighting plugin, making a dark map is a lot more fun. Yeah, that works for a wall, for sure. We gotta build all kinds of little games here. I'm hoping there's some mini games that we can just like kind of like shoehorn in that would fit in a casino setting. I also think that a lot of the default RPG Maker assets usually look like really washed out. Like, I don't like the RTP. I don't like how it looks, like, very much. It just doesn't really do it for me. people get worked up about the strangest things. So far, the floor plan is kind of looking like a casino for sure. We just need all the fun and games, like the equivalent of poker table or blackjack tables and slot machines, stuff like that. Oh, I forgot to add a certain wall piece. I forgot this part. Yeah, I think that would be good. Like a way to get money in game, you know, the mini games and shit. But then if you hack, you can get the odds in your favor. That would be good. Adding a little bit of some Fallout mechanics. Okay, so what I'm going to do now, I'm going to look up casino mini games. See if we can quickly add one in just to get us started. Oh, a new comment on what is your process. Yep, that would make sense. Now let's see if anybody's made one on the Steam Workshop already. Probably not. Okay. It's probably just the casino map though. With some, yeah, with some tables and stuff. But we don't want to use, we want an actual mini game. Prize wheel demo. That's something. Oh, but it's an EXE. Oh, it looks like it's a VX Ace or something. Or, oh, it's extracting something. Yeah, it looks like it's VX Ace. So we can't use it. Unless the prize wheel isn't a plugin. Oh my god. That really broke my immersion there. Okay. It looks kind of cool. I think this is not a plugin, which means we can replicate something like it. Well, it's pretty simple. Yeah, it's this. I mean, all the RPG makers are the same pretty much, like the logic of it and the commands and everything. It hasn't changed much in like 20 years. Okay, I think I can replicate this. This could be a roulette wheel, but like not calling it roulette, something else. And see, this music kind of sounds like casino-like too. Yeah, we can do this. I kind of like that. Do, 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 do. All the RPG Maker tracks sound so shrill. I don't know what's wrong with me, but somehow it hits my ear like really sensitively. Oh God, of course, a raw script like that. Okay, let's see here. Oh, I see. There's different wheels to spin. Oh, you know what? I think it really is a script. Yeah, it's showing different styles. Let's see what it looks like as a script if it's complicated. Yeah. Maybe there's an MV version. Yeah, I do too. I do think that VX is Ace music sounds better. I actually really like the RPG Maker. The one I used the most was 2003. I used that for many years. And then I was on VX Ace for probably like a year and then switched to MV because MV came out like shortly after I started working in VX Ace. So I just kind of skipped VX Ace. And then nobody talks about VX, the non-Ace version. It's almost like people forgot that one existed. MV prize wheel, sweet. Oh, Galv made one. Hell yeah. I bet this one's even better. I'm looking forward to seeing Galv. Galv always makes really good plugins, so I'm sure it's going to be good. What's up, Mark Karasica? We're making a casino. Zerk's Casino. So now we're trying to make casino mini games. Like if you played cards or did slots or something. Zerk's Casino. And yeah, we've got the floor plan of the casino. We just don't have any of the games yet, so I'm looking at plugins for that. I mean, I've been using RPG Maker since RPG Maker 2000, the illegally translated version by Don Miguel. And then, I guess, the company that makes RPG Maker was like, oh, people actually do like this in the United States. And then they came out with an official version. Let's test out Galv's wheel. Yeah, I think we can adapt this for sure. Yeah, we can do this. It's pretty much the same thing. You can control the spin rate of spin and the picture for it and stuff. So I think we'll be able to make this one look really good. Yeah, and I think Bernard is a character that I'm gonna have to kill off, and I mean, like, he'll be beloved, but in game he'll get murdered basically, and like, because there has to be an excuse for the player to like take over and like be the next one in charge, basically. So, and then it'll be sad that Bernard died, but maybe there's a way to save him if you like do everything right, you know. These refer to, I think, weapons, armor, and items. Okay, let's try this. I'm not going to use this table, but for now I'm just going to put an event there so that I can test this. In general, Zep did nothing wrong. But I like that he's causing issues, but then he realizes he was wrong and joins you. While the restorer stays behind and restores his world. Unless you kill him. You received T1T uniform. Wow, cool. Now the problem with this plugin right now isn't it isn't the plugin itself, it's the wheel, it's the image used for the wheel, where it's kind of hard to tell the slivers of like I want like wedges. But the music kind of has a good vibe, and like you're having fun at the casino. Well, it's a prize wheel. It's a little bit more simple than a slot machine, but I did see somebody made a slot machine, and we'll do that too. I think they did it without plugins too, so we can just kind of copy and paste the events. Now we gotta let's change this image. We gotta change the images because they look like shit. There we go. Medieval. Ugh. By 720. Now we gotta make some kind of fun little frame. I'm thinking maybe we make it look like it's a tablet screen. Because these games would be digital. They'd be really easy to rig, right? So and it would be really easy to kind of add the scan lines and make it look like you're looking at a screen. Yeah, like a voting machine. Yeah. And it's true. I do think that they rig those. They can rig those pretty easily. nobody wants to believe it's true, but redacted by YouTube. Yeah. Actually, I did do a little documentary. It's just really amateurish, but I did one on election fraud. And of course, it doesn't show up at the top when I type it in word for word. Let me. My old channel is still up, but you can't find it even if you type it everything in, but word for word. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the very old one. I think it's channel 3. No, it's not channel 3. It's this one. There we go. Now I can scroll down. I'm not gonna watch it, but I'll share the link at least. Making little documentaries is also another little hobby of mine. Yeah, but that's the part I get the most kick out of, is when you type it in like exactly word for word and then it doesn't find it. Let's make it nice and purple. Well, let's see what happens if we put scan lines in it. The scan lines is also really funny because it makes it look more retro too, like a game, like the style of game from the 90s. But it's also an easy way to be like, oh, I'm looking at a screen in a screen. Now let's see what it looks like. Yeah, for real. Oh yeah, nice. The scan lines work. They work. then what we could do is, instead of the sky background, we could have it be like advertisements. Like, so while you're gambling, you're being advertised to by Zerk's other business operations. Well, right. It's not about what it's like now. It's about what we can turn it into. So this prize wheel is different than what it's going to be. We're just getting started. This is game number 1. I want to have like 4 or 5 different mini games at least. Yeah, we're gonna have to change it to not give combat armor, that's for sure. Now, blue sky needs to become black sky. And it needs to become 1280 by 720. Now we gotta change the position of the wheel too. Hopefully Gal put something in there for that. Distance from the top, sweet. What, 250 pixels? That's probably too far, but we'll just test it. And for some reason, blue sky is still there. When I should have saved over it. Oh, that's weird how it's still. Okay. For some reason, it must have not saved. Let's see, how far do we want? Maybe more like 100 is good. That's close. That's very close. Yeah, I think Conky Donger being a bouncer would be good. Yeah. Yeah, I think we could do that. And then that way we could fulfill our promise to whatever his face was, who was like, use Donkey Kong. But I'm gonna have to change this around too. There's nothing that seems to let me change where the cursor is. The little like arrow ticker thing. It's like a little bit, but I know how I can do it. I'll just put a margin on it. Like on the top. The prize wheel constantly spinning and never resolving probably drives some people nuts. But my brain doesn't have that kind of OCD. Conky Donner. It's funny for multiple reasons as a name. Yeah, it's getting there. Do. I kind of want the pointer to be a little bit on the wheel, like it's very close. And then what we'll do is we'll give it a long shaft, so to speak. Yeah. now what we got to do is figure out how to use the wheel to have different prizes that are related to money. And it should actually be easier than items as a prize wheel, because we can set it so that the prize wheel has a lot of slivers, and the money you get would only be one of the slivers, and you'll lose for all the others. And so it's actually pretty easy. But the one thing we don't have, and I think would be hard to implement, would be to have it where you bet on a number or something. That would be harder. Now I'm wondering how we do money, because money isn't on here. Because I don't think it was meant to be used for money. So we have to figure out how to adapt it to do so. Oh, I know what we can do. First of all, we have to change these variables. We have to do custom something, and then we have to say if custom is this name, then money. Now let's try 3 customs, which I don't know if that will break it, because I don't know how to have it determine which custom is which, because it didn't seem like it had an option for that. So let's see. So we got 3 options, all custom. You landed on the custom that's used as nothing. So that's interesting. And maybe, I think they're all going to say that. Because I didn't add any of the others. So now if we add... See, if script result is custom, meaning like only one custom, the prize obtained is a custom prize. Prize.give. Okay, so maybe if yeah, because we want to make them with 3 custom prizes where you lose money if you get on the wrong ones. It's not just that you get nothing, you'll lose money. So we gotta adapt this somehow. I think the key is custom that does an action. Z is the number gained. So they all would be 1. All of them would be 1 for this part. Oh, no. Oh, because we don't use the Z on custom. Okay. Oh, returns the item name string. I think that's our key right there. If custom, we put in a script. Are those, I think they are script calls, but I'm making sure. Script for conditional branch. Yeah. So we do. I don't think this is going to work. Oh, I see. We do a conditional branch first. Conditional branch. Okay, I gotta play the music again. It helps me. have serious doubts this is going to work. I think I'm going to get a crash or something. Nothing. Oh wow, all three of them happened. Okay. That's weird. So I guess you win from every one of them then. Huh. Great. Is custom. On the custom one that's being used for nothing. So there's the ability to have multiple ones. Is custom. Fuck it. I hate programming sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let me try something here. Because I think after we spin the wheel, the thing will, the variable will probably be labeled as what it's named as a string, right? Never mind. Okay, so if Galv prize result is custom. How do I have multiple custom? Oh, yeah, because it's not an if statement. It's just telling the script that it is nothing. Fuck. I hate this shit. Okay, the item name. Prize result item name. Yeah, like it returns the item name. Oh, what about this? What if we tell it to just return the, before it even starts, we tell it. We tell it to do that. Oh, wait a minute. Oops. I think I erased a part I didn't want to erase. No, that works. Or what if we take it out of this altogether? We just, because we're trying to go for the item name, right? So we just do that instead, maybe. I think this is gonna break it too. Damn it, Galv, you should have had more examples. Wait, you want a small prize and medium prize, but what? Oh, never mind. No, never mind. Okay, all three run. Damn it. With one being the icon ID. Okay. One being the icon ID. So so that's C1. The one is the icon, not custom 1, custom 2, custom 3. And icon 1 is nothing, so it shows up as nothing. But let's do 154, 155, and 156. 4, 5, 56. And we're still broken on the part we're trying to build, but we can at least see if 3 different icons appear. Three different icons do appear. So they are 3 separate items. But how do I do an if statement on it? It just, like, it returns the number, but then what does it do from there? Like, it How do you use the number? So let's just return the item name then, without winning or anything. Let's just return it and see what happens, or if nothing happens. Maybe. But I'll play with it. Yeah, so nothing happens when I do that as a command or something. No, this is just a case of like it's possible, but he didn't write the examples like detailed enough. I think I gotta use this. The result. You get the result of the item name. And we probably don't need the second one. Now we have a variable that is named whatever the result is after a spin. Right, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to come up with something of where it changes the name to the name of the variable, and then if name is this, do this. But this variable, it changes the name of this variable to be what the item name is. which variable is that? 132. Like, how do I make it say the name of a variable? One sec. I'm gonna try this one more time, but then my cat is crying for food, so I gotta feed him. Okay. Okay. It gave me a name called nothing. Now we'll go to the next one. Small. Oh, yes. Yes. Okay. Now that means we can solve this because we can say if variable name is whatever, then do a conditional branch. But we're making progress. We're making progress. I'll be right back. Now the problem that I'm thinking of is how do I make it say if variable name is whatever, then do this. That's where I'm stuck. We know it actually returns the name properly. And probably it right there. If game variable value 132 equals nothing. If value 132 equals small prize, and then if medium prize, and it should only do one of them, and it should change. And if it does that, then we can add anything we want in that conditional branch. We could even make like custom like consequences for you, however we want, if this works. I like it. I think it's funny that the communist symbol has nothing as what you get. I just think that's kind of funny. Okay. Small prize. Okay, we did it. We figured it out. Great. Okay, we have 5,977 credits. Now I have to change these. I think we can even make it so that you can put a custom bet of some kind. It's electrolyte beverage. It's like Gatorade, but less sugar in it. does feed them when she's awake, but she is almost on opposite time schedule to sleep schedule. She is up at night, and I'm up during the day usually. So she feeds them, you know, at 3 a.m. and stuff, but during the day I'm awake, so I feed him. We had 5,000 something. We're trying to get the hammer and sickle. Damn. There we go. You lose 1,000 and it's never coming back. And sure enough, we lost 1,000. So now we have to go from here. Add a lot more of them. Yeah, the color burn might be happening. Oh, let's see if we can, let's see if we can put in like a bet. Like you bet a certain amount. That's another layer on top. Rather than just roll the dice, you get this or you lose that. Instead, how much do you want to bet? Oh yeah, I don't even have to do lose 2,000, like lose 1,000. I can actually make this. This is actually going to be easier than I thought. I think. One sec. How much do you want to bet? We let the player input a number. Which I forget how to do that, but it's in here. Input a number. Okay. The bet amount. How many digits? I mean, I think. Let's see, how much is a million? How many digits is it a million? Well, oh yeah, 7. 7. And then these other ones we increase specify the bet amount. Now we try again. See if we can triple our money in a short period of time. Yeah, we could even make a part where you use Cronus 13 to like hack the gamble. How much do you want to bet? God, this is a little clunky, but maybe we can do a better version of inputting this, or there's a plugin for it or something. I want to bet 5,000 because that's pretty much what I have. Prize 5,000. Ooh, that nice little pop up there was cool. We'll bet 5,000 again. Of course, when this game is done, you're gonna have a higher chance to lose than to win, for sure. Ooh, another 5,000. Casino wouldn't be in business for long if you won this much. Hammer and sickle. Yeah. Yeah, this is a good gambling system so far. Yeah. You're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. We could do in-game. We could have it so that players can use real money in-game, and then it'll deposit with PayPal, and then you set it up so that they'll almost always lose. I'm just kidding, though, of course. We'll give this game 1 and 2 and 1, like a 1/10 chance to win. 1/5 chance to win. Or you make one loss where you lose twice as much as what you bet. I'm just kidding, but I'm gonna have it say snarky things to the player. So too bad, so sad is number 1. Then another one, maybe say you lost whatever credits. Yeah. All right. how this works. Let's see how much money we can win, right? That brings up another problem. I don't want to bet zero. We got to make it so that there's something that says you can't bet zero. Ah, damn it, I did it again. Okay. Uh-oh. Lost loser 6 credits. Oh, it's because I put the variable as incorrect. It's variable 134. Oopsies. Of course, now I have to go to every single one. Change it to 134. I actually like it better this way because I can do a lot more with this type of wheel now, rather than how it was set up before. Because once you've got the custom branch established, you can make it do anything really. Instead of just money, you can make it something else. I mean, we've got a working casino. We got a working game, one game in a casino. We have to do other ones too. God, I almost feel like John's card game from the Bite Me twins or whatever, the Bite Me chat that I played, that I did the first impressions of. A little game like that would be fun, or would be good. But I don't think I can do it. I don't think I could, even if he like gave me the code for that, I don't think it would work because he alters the battle system, like where it takes the place of a battle system. So I probably couldn't do it that way if I wanted to. Oh, I won money? Seriously? like I had a 1 in 10 shot, but I won. You lost 500 credits. You got cleaned out. No, I'll win this time. Really. You lost 500 credits. Come back when you have some more. I really like the snarky comments, actually. You lost 500. Of course, I get the same one again. Random number generators are weird. That they sometimes will like have the same random number again and again. You lost 500 credits. Do you have a problem with that? I could see somebody wasting an hour of their life on these mini games, or 2. You lost 500 credits. You're a loser this time. Oh, and I need to make something that checks to make sure that you have enough gold. Like enough credits. Because what happens when I reach like, I think it's gonna let me bet more than what I have. So I wonder what happens. Does my credits go negative? Could we have debt in this game? That'd be cool. That'd be interesting, right? No, it just goes to 0. But I thought of, actually that sounds good though. Like maybe we could add a debt mechanic to the game. And then there's like certain people you can deal with that, you know, you can go further into debt. Let me see if it's easy, okay? I want to see if it's easy. Yeah, like you just let the player go further into debt. like at the casino. So it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy, but somebody flipped out that they edited the core files. I don't care. Okay, so we go to... But maybe we should write it as a plugin. Apparently, it's easier than you think. If we go to the core file for RPG objects, and we go to line 4910, like he says, 4910. Okay, I think it's a little changed because of, okay, it's not showing up where he says it is. Oh, you know what? I could turn this into another plugin too, because it's like so easy. I could be like, I could just release it as a plugin, like negative gold or debt, Psychronic debt plugin, and it's actually just one line of code, or 3 or 4 lines. Yeah, let's write it as a new plugin. Let's just do that. Well, chronic, it kind of refers to weed, but our slogan is chronically fun game design. So it's chronically fun, as in repetitively fun, and the logo has a skull smoking a joint. So chronic is a slang term for weed, and then the brain is half biological, half technological. I feel like it really works for a video game logo. Or video game company logo. I'll add my new plugin, which I don't know if it's going to work. Psychronic deck. The casino is in Moldtown. I'll show you 1 second. You'll see. Because I know people are in and out sometimes with viewing the stream. So let's load it. See, it's okay. But I'll walk around so you can see it as it is with the other surroundings. So we have Moldtown, like what we've been building. Prime Robotics, Frank's Delicious, Juicy, Sexy. Then if you go to the right here, you'll see Win Big, Money, 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 Zerk's Casino, Big, Win Big, blah, blah, blah. Then you go inside. Okay, so now let's bet 10,000 because we only have 5,000 whatever. Did I really win? What the fuck? Okay. No, that's crap. Okay, so now I'll bet 20,000 because maybe I'm gonna win big this time, right? I'm gonna win again. I'm gonna win big again. All right. Uh-oh. I lost 20,000 credits. It still shows up as 0. So I did something wrong. Oh, maybe it's the... Okay. I think I have to change this part. I have to actually put it, there's like a function above it where gain gold function. But I really think that adding a debt mechanic would be really good for Starshift. And then people like try to fight you and take and get and like collect their money. Like collection people come after you if like you lose all your money and then you like can't gain money to like buy items. Like if you made decisions that were that bad. And maybe you have a way out where you can like declare bankruptcy or something, but then you get like a bad reputation from the factions. But what's to stop them from betting $1 million each time and then, well, yeah, they'd be more likely to lose and go further into debt, even though there might be a way for them to get it all back. I guess that's how gambling works. Okay, let's just try it like as the guy suggested it. else it won't do anything. And then if this doesn't work, then I know what it is, I think. If it doesn't work, then it means another plugin has control over the amount of gold. God, I fucking won again? God damn it. Maybe another plugin like Yanfly has minimum gold or whatever in it. I bet it's Yanfly Core. Nope, there's no minimum gold. There's no minimum. There's no minimum. Yeah, it should work. I don't know why it's not working. The only thing I can think of is that there's a... oh, wait a minute. Lose gold. Oh, I think I have to change lose gold to... See, lose gold. This dot gold is, and then this dot gain gold is negative amount. No, it should still work. But there's a maximum and minimum gold. One sec. Oh, wait, it's this. Function amount. It says search for this function amount and then change it to this. But that's what it already says. Oh, this dot min gold. Oh, so yeah, this does have to change. Oh, okay. So I'll go back to... I missed that part. And I'm not a coder, like I'm not, so I actually have to. Yeah, that. I think that'll do it, and I think I can take it out of this now, and have it as its own plugin. Yeah, I think that's gonna work. Yep. Bet 10,000. I bet we'll win this time. Like last time. Like the last 2 times in a row. Okay, good. There we go. We got our debt. Ooh, yeah, this is going to change the game a little bit, for sure. And then you can just keep going further into debt. Let's bet it all. Let's do 9 million. You lost 9 million. Whatever. Oh yeah, nice. It shows up just like it should. Let's bet another 9 million. We're gonna win it back this time. Really. No, I'm so far in debt. There's nothing I can do. Look, I need a bailout. I need stimulus. Damn it. Yeah, I think that this will really change things for the player. And if they think they can win it back, they're gonna be screwed, really. No, this time I keep losing. I wish it was like the first few times where I won. Negative 45 million. Okay. It's kind of fun though, like, there's a lot that I can do with the debt mechanic now. I'm interested. And then, yeah, then maybe you have people that can give you, like, get you out of debt, but, like, they make you do shady things, and it ruins your reputation. Like, you know, well, I can wipe out your debt, but I need you to assassinate somebody. And then your reputation you become like a total monster to get, you know, money back. I wonder if this can go to like 1 trillion or something. Like if it can go that high. Yeah. I like it. I like it. And yeah, that was just it took me a while to figure this out as far as the basics of how these plugins work. But if you're changing a function that's in the core whatevers, the core files which come with the engine, and there's a function for that, you can just write the exact same name of the function and put something else in there. And whatever you put as a something else overrides what is in the core version of it, because all plugins in the plugin manager are below that code. So it reads the core code first, and then it gets down to the later plugins, and then if you have a function that has the exact same name, then it simply overrides the function that's earlier. So now that I know that, there's like little things I can do that I couldn't do before. Now that I know that, and like nobody tells you that, it's just like assumed if you're a programmer that you know it, and then like everybody else is like, I don't know how to make fucking heads or tails of this. So yeah, now it's a plugin I can upload as Psychronic Debt plugin, and you can see that it's a plugin that's 7 lines of code, actually 6 lines of code, but I put a space in there. And that's another plugin we can add to our belt. And you know, for people who can't figure out and don't want to fuck with the base files, it works. It is its own plugin that I can release. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm really not. But I'm getting there. I think I will be able to someday. For the last year or two, I've been okay at like reading it, and I can kind of read it and see what it does. But I'm like, how did you come up with that? And now I can make simple change. I can even. I used to not. I mean, now I'm making like, a little bit, making my own plugins, like starting. I think that if I just keep practicing, I'll eventually be able to code. And I'm not like desperate to learn how to code. I'm just like, well, I need it. I need this in order to get what I want, and then and then I learn what I need to learn to get to the next step. But then after a while, I might look back and be like, whoa, that's how I learned that. But I'm happy to give the shortcuts whenever I do. So there's people much more talented than me out there for anything coding related. But I can read them and tape them together with other shit, and so that's not too bad. That's a talent of some kind. So, okay, so the next part, we got to change the wheel. I mean, the wheel looks like shit, really. A weird rainbow wheel, and right, and rpgmaker actually helped me understand how to code a little bit, because you don't have to do the hard part of like writing it all out or having like syntax of the squiggly brackets and shit, but you still have to logically think like you're programming. You still have to put yourself in the mindset of programming. But the really like nitty gritty little parts that would really fuck you up if you were learning are gone. So now when I'm making anything that is in straight code, I'm basically like thinking in terms of, yeah, when I like the thing in rpgmaker is this, so what's the equivalent of that for this? And then I can usually figure something out. $125. What the fuck is that? I didn't put 125 as the last time when I entered this in. And then the partial win was 500. Oh, I know what it is. There's something wrong with the partial win. When you get a partial win, it like changes the variable to where it changes the number on this. And I don't think I'm going to get the partial win. I mean, that's a very rare chance. But there's something about the partial win that when I, like if I got the partial win, it would like suddenly change the numbers here or whatever. Which I gotta, maybe I can just reset to 0 every time. Yeah, there's a lot of BS when making a game. You know, so making a game is kind of like sometimes romanticized as like something cool that would be cool to do. But then when a lot of people, when they try, they're like, oh, This is a lot more work than what I thought, and then they don't want to do it anymore. I've run into that a lot, like people that play games being like, I want to make my game too. And then they start and they're like, nope, too much work, I'm done. I'm going to turn on my phone and I'm going to hope for the best, because I am kind of reaching the limit of my day here, but if I turn on my phone and there's nothing or very little, I'll keep doing, because I'm like, I just decided to do this stream today and I'm like, I'm just going to turn my phone off. And Fridays are usually a little slower than most, but I don't know for sure, so I'm gonna look, and if I have work ahead of me, like from my day job shit, then I'll have to go. One sec. Usually takes a couple seconds before it comes in. Because I did sort of lose track of time. I didn't realize that we were like 6.5 hours in. Let's see. Yeah, the walls look good. Everything looks good. We need to change the wheel to be better, but I don't know how to organize it into the right amount of slivers, right? I understand why he made the wheel like this, because depending on the number of slivers you choose, the wheel would look different, right? Like if we had, 12 slivers versus 14 slivers. Still wondering about that partial win. That acted different than what it should have. Yeah, I actually do think that having like a low-key, almost like strip club mechanic for this casino, because Xerct is unethical and he's just trying to make money, and having like female avians in cages dancing and stuff would be fine. And it would make the player go, okay, that's weird. I kind of like that idea. I think we'll do it. But I need to make a female avian, and I need to make a female avian anyway for the main game, because you can see that there's a male avian choice, but not a female avian choice, and so I need to, make that. only got one text, no calls, while the phone was off. That's nice. A nice surprise. I think I have another 30 minutes in me, at least. So let's figure out that prize wheel. We need to make it look better than this. I'm not sure what we do here. I don't know whether we try to do slivers or whether we just come up with like a nice generic design. Okay, let's see, how many slivers do we have? We have 10 slivers. No, there's actually a website. What is it called? There's a website that does a prize wheel online. We could take the picture of that when we do one that is 10 prizes and then change it for the game. Okay. Yeah, Wheel of Names. Okay, so we do length. Yeah, and we do all spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Take a screenshot. The fake clapping. Fuck that. Fuck the clapping. Okay, there we go. We take this thingy. We'll cut it out in a circle. I mean, kit bashing is a very powerful technique that is, I understand completely why they did it. Like, if you were running a sci-fi, if you were making like a sci-fi TV show or something, and you needed to make like new ships that they're encountering, really Now, I almost guarantee you that this is going to be a problem because the wedges aren't going to line up with where the real wedges are. Okay, I already know that. And we're going to change this graphic too, right? But we're trying to have 10 wedges specific. And the circle's not completely centered, so it spins crooked. Okay, so I need to move it a little bit to the right. I need to rotate it a little bit to the right. I'm guessing that the middle being straight up is probably how he designed it. Just guessing. I think it will align pretty closely. Oh, and since it's Zerk's casino, his face is gonna be on fucking everything. So there'll be some kind of decorative, almost like I almost kind of want to go for like a coin, like a gold coin with his face on it. So I'll get the face set of him and just kind of like put his face on it for now. But I think more like a gold coin with his face on it is what I want. Like almost like he's on money, you know. But for now we'll just use his face. We're gonna have to edit this a little bit and probably turn it into a not grayscale, but like a solid color that is gold colored. Okay, wait a minute. I know what to do here. New layer, that's nothing. And then we do sample all layers. And then we put Zerk back on there. God, I can't believe, this was a good day to stream because normally my day is not like this, where I don't get like constant phone calls, and so I'm really glad I decided to stream today, but I never know, it's like a crapshoot, and I was like, I feel like today's gonna be a relaxed day, I just have a feeling about it, and then it was. And then we got tomorrow too, so we've made some good progress today. zerked. Almost as a gold coin. Or a gold emblem. Although let's make the gold emblem a little bit more like it looks like it's shining. So let's do a blending mode. And we'll do a gradient, a very subtle gradient. Oh shit. So there's a problem. When I was doing zerked, I was drawing the gold part on the coin part rather than zerked. Damn it. Okay, wait a minute. Let's do the sample all layers thing like we did before, and we get just this outer part. No, that's not gonna work either. Sample, no, we don't want to do sample all layers. Yeah, actually we do this. We do sample all layers. Yeah, this'll actually work, okay. We sample all layers. We select inverse. And then we copy it. And then we paste it. And then we get rid of the first circle. And we put this thing where it'll complete zerked. Oh, and we forgot about this part, so we erase it. No problem. Oh, that part is part of zerked. Okay. Yes, the extra day is helpful. Normally I do more, but usually my schedule is just too busy, but I'm really glad that... and I would do it Sunday, but I can't do it Sunday because I've got to fill out some permit bullshit. So at least we get 2 days this week instead of 1. And we merge these layers. We go back to the coin. Make the top part of the gradient like the darker parts of him. It's not perfect, but you know what? It's okay. So now we'll attempt it. And we'll see if the dots line up with the actual thingies, the slivers. Still not perfectly centered, so it kind of wobbles. And it's pretty much right on the dots. That's good. But it's not full, it's not totally centered. So it's a little off. Oh. We're gonna change the colors of the wheel and everything, but we're just getting like a template going. It's still just a little off. It's close, but. It is kind of mesmerizing, especially Zerk's face in the middle. Like it's like I have to keep staring at it because it's like so weird looking. Edge of the circle is 1 pixel away on that side and 2 pixels away on that side. God damn it. I hate when it's an even number rather than an odd number and you can't you can't make it exactly the same on both sides. That's why it bugs me that the RPG Maker tile size is 48 because it's an even number, which means that if you make a graphic like a triangle and you need the point to be directly in the middle, the point of the triangle always has to be to the right or the left of center, and you can't make it fully centered. Pixels from the top and 1 pixel from the bottom. Okay, now we're with 1 pixel on every single side. Even though the edges look a little ragged from doing it, it doesn't matter right now. We're just using it as a template, and we're gonna make it better. We're gonna make it better. Now the outer part seems like it's pretty even. The inner part, not as much, but this might be tolerable. Okay. I am kind of at my limit right now. I'm at the 7-hour mark. I think we've got another good day ahead of us tomorrow. And I think we can get this casino filled out with some games and have it look decent. And then maybe add some more story for trying to find out where Zerk is at or trying to get a meeting with him. And maybe he only has a meeting with you if you have a high amount of money. So rigging the games to win as the android might be like part of the next part of the story. So yeah, thanks for joining us today. I'll see you guys tomorrow.